Even for even more warmth, for even more warmth, actually, I just thought of something. I'm a genius. Hang on. I'm a genius. This is genius right here. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh my god. Even more warmth. There we go. I'm sure I won't accidentally forget that I've got my headphones in when I stand up. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for my hands to warm up on my tea and then we'll start. Oh my god. So cold. It's freezing. Ugh. Okay. Cool, I guess we could get started. It's been 3 minutes. Alright, we desperately have a problem. And our problem is... I've just got no more dialogue options for it. Is it like over? Like, do we have to bag this right now?
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Okay. Let's bag him and take him away. I think we have to bag him. I don't think...
If you think so, officer, I'm not going to object.
Because if we leave this too long, he's going to start
I
decomposing.
need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. He will never own the full set now. May they rest in processing.
What should I do?
Continue working here. The locals, the case, or attend to your own business. I will meet you downstairs in the Whirling in Rags tomorrow morning, 7:30 sharp.
This means Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You're free to do side tasks and even the main case, though it might be more difficult.
I actually want to reload. Oh my gosh, hi. Hello, hi. Hello. How are you? The rogue space lad. I'm freezing. I'm ice cold.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Watching your husband play Red Dead Redemption 2 and now watching you play Disco. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we've got a problem. We've got a decomposing body. And I have no fucking idea how to get into the back room to solve that problem. I'm also sick, so there is that.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies
Oh,
in
hello,
the
Ro.
East Delta Commerce Center. You ring the door. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando, all you hear is static. You ring the doorbell, but you hear the same waiting room music. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from
Oh
the
yeah,
call
you got
box
the jacket. I
looks
do.
like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Okay.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier.
I'm literally like freezing my ass off.
Alright, maybe not
or.
healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Slipstream SEA.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the
I'm still
intercom.
very sickies, but I've got my chamomile tea.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Last time we talked, there was some confusion. You got me mixed up with someone else. Can you let me in, please? I need to get inside this building.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax.
Please
Distance
don't
yourself
hang up.
from
I
it.
just want to explain myself.
It's you.
May the tea slap hard.
My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
Wait, are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
It's just, it doesn't matter what I say. You're just going to continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
God damn.
And then it hits you.
You're a recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
I don't care, buddy, as long as I can get in the fucking door.
Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Yeah.
Anger boils up in your chest.
Just a recording, and here I thought...
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall.
Ooh.
Then a female
Ooh.
voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head.
For 300 years I have been here, volatile and luminous, made of sodium and rain. If you want me, you can find me on the beach, dans la Carnival.
Oh, interesting.
So, It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
With the recording trapped in the circuitry?
Mm-hmm. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
Something weird just happened
Don't
to me.
take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That is true. Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty card?
This button looks new.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Okay, hang on. Let me see something here. Okay, activity done. Perform field autopsy, track down your gun. Tasks active. Cross from the whirling. Okay, how do I get to this? How do I get to this? Because we've got a problem. The body is decomposing by the hour, and we can't waste time. Yeah, but I hope that you're doing well, Rogue Space Lad. And Panda, I've been speaking to you the whole day, so I know that you're doing okay, if a little sick. But I hope that you're okay as well. I think I'm stressing way too hard about this. Let's shut to Kudo again, maybe. Sickness and all, yeah.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Want to discuss
The fuck about it? You're testing. Get lost.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't.
Okay.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Oh?
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Jam the tool under the linen pool.
No matter how strong you think you are, this is really not something you should be attempting to do with your bare hands.
Okay. Trust me, Kim, I'm a cop. Yeah, exactly. Can we get the key?
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out the back? But my bill for
Got the
tonight.
20 real?
Yep.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real to...
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Yeah, pretty much, Half-Light. Trash container open,
Mine?
please.
No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
True.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it?
Wonder what
Something stirs in you.
Wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
It doesn't seem callous to you guarding even your leftovers from the poor.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Cool.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Maybe I am. I'm no Krasmazov.
No one was implying you were, officer.
I need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Goodbye.
Hey. Psst.
Look around.
Psst. Hey, you. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before.
How come there's
Is
word
that
on the
true?
street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
Masticate?
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Roll out sleeves and start building. Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the
I'm fucking down for
ready.
communism, let's go. You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Okay. Okay, I need a skill point for that. Don't have a skill point. Okay. Alright. Maybe we could store the body in the trash. What do you think? Trash is cold, right?
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition something is something in there?
There is. But you won't like it.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cotton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Turbo noodles? Pick up the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Back the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another...
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ew.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the Whirling Rads might have been evolved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
We need to ask the kids who put them there.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste?
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it up.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Oh.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It has a full burning. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well...
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The mug, I'm getting that
You
mug.
pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Oh, an antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take a mug.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the lid?
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Regular law official. You've done it, Harry. Whatever else you are, you're also boring now. It was not easy. You spent most of your life trying to funk up every nook and cranny of your personality. When someone says something political, The first three thoughts in your head are a ludicrous hodgepodge of communism, fascism, and stock tips. When they ask you why you did something, it's superstardom, apocalypse, or the mea culpas of the flagellant cop monk. It's not easy reaching for the fourth option, the normal one, but you have. And now you're not just crazy, you're also boring.
Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board,
Anything
barely
else?
held together by a metal clip. There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Gross.
It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger down the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
This one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like for
All
example?
RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Oh. So sorry, that must have been so gross on the mic. Sure, I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense.
There's
It's
a
mostly
mention
illegible.
of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, they've written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Water.
You like this grimy murdering, don't you? Wish there was one in there about a drug den. You love those. Gets the blood pumping. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done.
Give my
Once you're
cases
done
appear to
inspecting
employ
them up close.
some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean the non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a case named the square bullet hole murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Nice.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Don't expect
You don't
these.
exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
How long does it take
It
to read
takes
a case?
about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want
I
to
can
start?
revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Put the ledger away. Okay. We still have stuff to do with the ledger, but for now I'm gonna get a skill point and try and break down the door. Oh, all of our ones have got up to 3s because we're a boring cop. That's actually really fucking good. I'm very happy about that, actually. Alright, let's go give the key back and speak to the guy. Yay to boring stability.
Can I help you?
Is your trash container clean?
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's
How
clothes.
strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you remember? You don't... Could someone, one of your staff put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Yeah.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. 2 men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Let's talk about something else.
Yes?
Goodbye. I guess we could ask Kudo.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with you.
The fuck about it? You're testing. Get lost! Yeah? The kingdom
The
of
dead
Kuno?
man's clothes were
The
in
fuck
that
do
trash
you want with it?
container. How'd they get in there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Could be a lead in investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
No, Kudo, you don't know anything about tampering. I'm investigating. I already have pets.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
There was also a bug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist bug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? 'Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
What I'm saying, Kudo, someone has tampered with the crime scene. Clean up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Perfect.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking...
Cool. Yeah. Alright. So, I need to put a point into what, specifically? At least no.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms.
Break down the
It
door.
appears to be locked.
Come on. Yes! We did it!
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash the door again, wordless.
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me. My head hurts. My head hurts real bad.
You didn't have to ram the door down, you know? No one's been here for ages.
Ayo, you're in the haunted place. I am.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Well, there's a reason why no one's been here for ages. Let's just keep going. I'm sure this is just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here.
Sounds good.
Hey, we found a bull!
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Yeah.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on this barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of a bastard would remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Oh! All enemies stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Full of strange liquid. Interesting. Oh god, this place is scary. Approve of— Hey, Salawi Raccoon. Thank you for your approval. Oh god, this is horrifying.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button.
Yeah.
A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Yeah, I forgot to say hi. It's nice to see
The
you here.
radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers.
Step away.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and some of the writing has faded.
Okay, let's rather not inspect for the time being. Ah, here's the fridge.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful.
Crack
A
open.
gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble
Ice bear
as
fridge,
the bear
right?
regulates
It's
itself.
intimidating.
This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim, it's a fridge, remember?
Of course. A giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Just what we were looking for.
Look, it's
The
heavy.
shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note
The
has been
best fridge in
attached to the
Revachol.
door. The
Revachol.
fridge is huge.
Looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The two of you. Easily.
Okay, let's do this. Clap your hands.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the bed, then 10 more to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Celebrate by performing pagan rites. Let's bring out the meat and set it on fire.
I knew you would say that. I knew this would lead to drinking. No, no more. This is paganistic enough, and it does not leave this room.
Okay.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
This is not police work, Kim. It's art. We're artists. This was our vision. You love it, Kim. Yeah, I'm not proud either, but we did find a fridge.
As impressive as the fridge is, this is a small victory, among numerous defeats. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection, under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
What's a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
They tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day. The electricity bill must be catastrophic. On the other hand, it did help us with a certain corpse situation.
Lucky us.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Okay,
or
search
the decomposing body in it.
search the body one more time thoroughly. Let's see. Can we get it? Can we get it?
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold,
Shit.
light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How'd you like the fridge? At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracks and
I'm so glad that we
wakes
solved the
and
fridge problem.
waterways.
Oh my god, do you have any idea how happy I am that we solved the fridge problem? Yeah, but where, brother?
Just a small gulp away, my beloved Kobo. A small gulp away.
How'd you like it in the fridge? I imagine I feel I am as cold as the corpse right now, to be honest with you. That's how I feel. I'm probably as cold as this corpse is right now. That's how fucking freezing it is in this damn room.
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay, we're gonna retry it one more time.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin...
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Put skill points into perception to open this white check. Okay. Gotta get dinner. We'll try and come back, check the stream later. Keep warm and safe. You too. Walls collapse. Inaccessible now. This is a...
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
This is a fucking... This is a This is for cremation, isn't it?
Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
What is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building.
Okay.
It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No sign.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Smear your hands with
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
No, let's not express ourselves. Let's just wipe our hands clean and get Keeling on our beds.
Yes, how grown up. The furnace agrees.
The furnace agrees.
The lieutenant seems relieved as well.
Leave. Okay, we've bagged the body, so that's good. Wind howls from the coal chute above. Hey, Sneak! How was your insane stream? We managed to freeze the body, Sneak. The body's inside a giant bear fridge. In a very creepy abandoned cellar. Thanks for the 100 biddies. How was the rest of your stream? How far did you get? I think I saw you get to Citadel. There's a hidden doorway here. Oh. This game looks cool. It is really cool. It's kind of interesting because it's funny, but at the same time serious. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Citadel. Yeah, it's the Citadel. 2 rusty rifles hidden above.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. I like Terrafall, but it's very puzzly. So the problem with TR4 is the puzzly stuff doesn't make sense at times. That's the biggest problem with TR4. Actually getting, like, the puzzles actually aren't that fun sometimes. And they also don't make that much sense. The game itself is great, and I like the story, but the puzzles just don't do it for me. It's not intuitive. It's not fun. It's not a fun puzzle game. Where are we? Look around the secret room.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect the rifle.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This is what it looks like.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all
Also,
those rifles.
this game is so serious. It is
Must
very
be a
serious, but
non-weapons
like at the
cache.
same time, oh my god, I look like I'm about to like fucking. I look like I'm about to fucking like go to a protest and throw pipe bombs, like with this thing up. I'm not liking it very much. What does it mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez.
Burglar.
It's an
Yeah.
interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Alright. Okay, items. Okay, I'm gonna expect that. I have to inspect a lot of things. I just need to remember to do that. Yeah, we put a dead man in a fridge. So there's that. I should probably heal myself. Yeah, but this game is like, so I don't know how to describe it other than it's serious, but also like not at the same time. Insane mesh tank top. Like, it's very like, what's the word? Snarky, I suppose. It's very like. See how it's a bit funny. It is, because basically you're always like...
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Leave. There's no reason to bother with that. Sound a bit sniffly. I've been sick. I've been sick for a while. Since Thursday. So I am a bit sniffly. But I wanted to stream, because streaming is fun. Do you have an electrolyte drink? No, but I do have my water, and I have been drinking chamomile tea, and that's been helping. Okay, great. So, now we can actually explore this place. Soup? You know, soup is actually not a bad idea. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe? Oh. Such the touch button. Is this Emma's atelier? Atelier? Alright, let's play with the box now.
The dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. Its keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Think I should turn
We
it
had
on?
one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Press play.
Nothing happens.
Okay. So I assume we need something for
Your
that.
flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes.
This is
like some
literally...
ancient cave
Oh my
mural.
god. The reason... Okay. I need to explain this to you. The reason that this door was locked is because the lady downstairs is superstitious. Up here is where people were making a Dungeons and Dragons game, and to her, Dungeons and Dragons is satanic. That's why this was locked. There's no curse here. She just doesn't like Dungeons and Dragons.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
It's low-key
One
satanic
of
though,
the
but I love
welkins,
it. Why is it
towering
low-key
among the
satanic?
rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Malkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
I missed it, and I was like, can I be a dragon that flames everyone? And he was like, no. Well, I mean, you can't just be a dragon. Could you imagine? Sorry, that must have sounded disgusting. I'm so sorry, everyone.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
What are these creatures? Who drew so many of them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Wow, just calling me out. Because I play D&D as well. Build my way up to be a flamethrowing dragon in D&D. Yeah, you do.
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on
Just
from
look at
Welkins.
those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial
Yeah, you can work your way
landforms,
to being a
dead
dragon,
trees
but like
growing
being a dragon
under
is
the
like
snow.
becoming a level 20 mage. So I mean, like, you know, you can work towards it.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
You can't even see my fucking. You can't even see my fucking eyes. Like, I'm sitting here like Emperor Palpatine.
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts
I just want
under
to fly
the
and
snow,
fire them, but also
great
like being a
mammoth-like
cool vampire
beasts
would be
of
cool.
burden.
You see, as a DM, I could honestly, as someone who's DM'd, I could honestly, say, I could honestly make you, like, allow you to be a vampire. Have you played Baldur's Gate, Sneak? Because Baldur's Gate is very much D&D. Like, you literally could just be, hang on, I'm gonna fix my scarf so that I can actually have it around my face, because my face is cold. I don't care if it looks like I'm a freaking... There we go. Look at me. Let's see if we play Baldur's Gate. Yeah, it's very similar to Baldur's Gate. Like, if you wanted to play a vampire, it's not really in the rules, but, like, I would totally let you run playing a vampire.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
D&D online sesh soon, but I'm not sure I want to roleplay with a 12-year-old in wizarding school. Roleplay a 12-year-old. No. Not sure how... I don't like playing characters that are under 18, for obvious reasons. Keep reading, what happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in,
you know, it
tune
feels
out,
weird thing for a
Wirral
D&D group.
untethered,
I said, no, not my thing.
Heat death of the universe.
Yeah, look, like, you can play, like, I don't know, just definitely not my thing. Hang on. You can definitely, I suppose, do it respectfully, but it's just not my thing. I feel very uncomfortable playing an underage character.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area.
Hey, Starkey, what's up?
She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Playing Disco Elysium, awesome. Also looking like a burglar. Cool, it could be. It really depends on your group. It definitely depends on your group. There have been... Burglar chick, yeah. Coming to rob your... sex toy collection or something. I don't know.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker.
That's what I
The
steal.
mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
That's what I steal. Yeah. It's not people I know in that D&D group. Yeah, so like... I need to blow my nose. So like... Stealing hearts. Oh, that's actually so much more wholesome than what I said. Nice. Yeah, like some groups are just terrible. Like I know back in the day there used to be groups out there that my friends were in and they were just awful. Like you need to be with a group of good people to run a proper D&D game.
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
even if they have no understanding of social situations. Hey, I like our group.
Unclear.
Well, our
It looks
group,
like
the group
a
that I'm
cardiovascular
rejoining after
system
like 6
split
months of
into
not playing.
veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Oh, you've got different people. Okay. Got you. The Brotherhood has social intelligence. Yeah, they do. My friend who's a DM is very creative, so I'm keen to join one of his sessions as a Dragonborn. Yeah, no, that sounds like really cool. Like, you should totally do that.
Looks like a surveillance program.
Yeah, so like, basically, every time they are in talky situations. Oh, yeah. One of the reasons I don't interact there, yeah. Wait, who's the Game Master? Oh, I could tell you who the Game Master is.
Someone very important.
Someone very important, yeah. Yeah, I think the last time, like, I had a serious conversation there, like, it just spiraled out of control, so I just kind of lurk and post art. My friend is a DM, is very creative, keen to join. Yeah, you should totally do it. Yeah.
The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Damn. Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Palace of Social Degeneracy. Oh, it's a Discord server. Socialist degeneracy. What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Server for queer lefties. Oh, when you're saying social intelligence, you're meaning. Oh, I see what you're meaning. So when you're saying social intelligence, you're not talking about societal.
What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Comes suspiciously trance after all. It's true. It's just a failed business. The only question is, yeah, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
This is so cool. Just trying to roast them. But dummies in the room, yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying, Starkey. Yeah, okay, I understand. Okay.
Then there's the Game Master Frequency.
I misunderstood.
On the smaller
It was
calling
my bad.
stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
I sounded overly critical about it. Apologies. Okay. No, because basically what I was trying to be... I was like, oh, really? No, so basically what I was like, wait, oh, really? Your Discord doesn't have social awareness? And I was like, but it's a socialist degeneracy Discord. And then I was like, oh, you meant... Right, okay. Yeah. Hope you're all keeping well. I mean, I'm sick, so there's that. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
This was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a
Video
dead
games.
giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We Were board game, with hit death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
This game is awesome. Hey, PVTR. Oh, sorry, Bab. Apologies. You changed your name for a reason. My bad. Steel rotor blades. Shifting. Okay. Production schedule filament memory. Take all. Oh. This game is awesome. How you doing? I mean, I don't know if you changed your name because you don't want to be called that anymore, or if you just chose a different name. I had to start with it again because I didn't really understand what type of game I was starting. I mean, to be fair, neither did I, to be honest.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum.
Bob is a
The
good
sound
name.
of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Sounds like the name Barbara. Yeah, it sounds like... why would you like the name Barbara, though, Sneak? That's suspicious. It should not exist, and... changed the name elsewhere like a year or two ago. Been out of Twitch for a while, haven't done it here. Oh, okay, alright. No, fair enough. Bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic drive.
Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall.
And this
until a
amazing
voice
nothing
speaks
short
out,
of a miracle.
crackling
Yeah, this game
and
is
old,
like
cutting
insane.
into the air.
Like, I'm really enjoying my playthrough.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What is the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Bob comes from my real name when American people try to pronounce it. One person said that, fuck it, I'm gonna call you Bob. Wait, oh no, I'm so sorry. But you look so cozy and drugged up. I am very cozy and drugged up. I'm sorry, if you ever want to tell me your name, I will make a huge effort to pronounce it correctly, because I don't believe that anybody should have to compromise their name.
You should ask her for a hint.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why do you call me Fortress Accident? Quite fun, especially when it's only like Americans. No, fair enough.
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
How are you doing, by the way? I'm okay, I'm quite sick. Names are important, and recognizing a person's preferred name is really important. Absolutely, I 100% agree. Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that? An interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
What are you, a machine, or are you alive? Jesus.
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old, and my name is Yvonne.
Hi, Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Interesting.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
That sounds so depressing. I'm so sorry.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Damn, that's...
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Yeah, doesn't it get lonely?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Alright, let's leave it for now. I assume that the password will turn up at some point. We'll have to look it up. But yeah, no, if I do apologize if I dead name anyone here or whatever, if you've just changed your name and I'm getting used to it. It's really not intentional. I'm just terrible. Also sick. Shoes melting in a puddle of snow. Okay.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal
No
industrial
worries. Yeah,
chimney.
sorry about that. I'll call you Bob from now on. You're having a flu? Yes, I am.
This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
I have the flu. That's probably why my brain is so gunky today. Knock on it?
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Don't be so hard on
There
yourself.
must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Yeah. Please don't be hard on yourself.
Bent
No, I love
metal.
myself.
Broken glass.
I love
Your
myself.
path
Don't worry.
lies strewn with the
I'm just
broken forms
I'm just very
of everyday
introspective.
objects.
So like, if I do something, I'm like, I feel guilty about it, but it's not gonna like take over my day. Don't worry. I'm good. I'm good. I promise everyone. I mean, I'm good apart from being fluish and sick.
You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to make my take my disempowerment out on everyday objects.
Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too?
No, I feel sorry for the things I've destroyed. I'm sorry, milk carton.
You're right. That's definitely not the behavior of a destroyer at all. That's just severe anger management problems and a disregard for property rights.
I feel like I lost an internalized thing that I could have done there. Okay, so up there. How do we get out of here? Oh, we go this way. Okay. That was so cool. That whole section is one of the coolest things I think that has happened in this game. Keep saying Gandalf. Look at my chat, Sneak. Look at my chat, Sneak. You see how there's an animated emote? I've got 7TV installed, which means that Gandalf, always says Gandalf, always results in the Gandalf emote. So I just thought it was funny, so I added it to my stream. Okay, we can interact with this now.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held to arson, petty theft. You don't exactly. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
It's a 7TV thing, but for me 7TV is not working with the pronoun add-on. Which is weird because mine works with the pronoun add-on.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads,
"4-foot, brown eyes, hairy feet. Frodo!"
True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Yeah, this is really cool.
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Oh god, this is literally going to be...
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation.
These will literally take half an hour each, won't they?
41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Remove the mural, it is wrong.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
The middle classes are not to be blamed, it's human nature. I like it, but can't we breathe havoc on the other nations instead? I must have voted, and possibly even lobbied, to remove that thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one, but I have no idea. I'm too fluish. What am I disagreeing with or agreeing with here? This is going over my head. All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class, I guess.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
We are putting this down
Not
for
much
now.
has changed.
Because that is a lot of...
A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red.
People
all
upholding
covered
capitalism.
in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real.
Was something essentially
Severe
promoting
cases
a
allow
revolution
for
and the
1,000
destruction of the
real,
middle
but
class,
that
the
requires
people
special
upholding
paperwork.
capitalism. Yeah.
The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're siding with the commies. Strangely enough, as soon as I can level up. Also, advanced race theory makes me extremely uncomfortable. We used it to relate with that guy, Measurehead, but oh my god, does that man need therapy so badly.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Sex.
Color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
The mural must stay.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better.
Oh wait, I got +1 health?
The rest
from
of the
that?
stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paper.
We'll read the rest of the
must
case files
have spared
later,
the
okay?
fragile copy of paper.
Because it's going over my head right now. Maybe I need more tea. Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Brought to even worse capitalism until they had a revolution. They couldn't have appalled, so now everyone is hopeless and politically nihilistic. Yep.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Open the hidden compartment.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
Fuck.
A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why? It's unjust, that's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Put the ledger away. Cool. I'm gonna quickly pop the kettle on, so that I can make some tea. Give me a sec. I need more tea. It's cold. Alright, the kettle's boiling. Yeah. How y'all doing in chat today? Might as well save game. Yeah, pretty much. I completely understand where you're coming from, Snarky. I thought this was a very similar situation to asking Lena about insects to Kim. Yeah, yeah. The insect thing was so fascinating to me. How could you not ask about bugs? It's fantastic. I want to know everything about bugs. What do you got against insects and cryptids? I don't know. I don't know. Strange man, that Kim. At least we got a lot done. At least the body's in the fridge. That really helps. Find a way into the secret passage. Oh, we now have a shot put bull that we can replace with the bull for petanque, so that's good. We're playing petanque next time I come to your place, right, Panda? Because you've got a place for it. Hey, outside. We can't really play petanque in my flat, unfortunately. Oh, kettle's boiled. Be right back. Now we can have it here. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, I'm back. Give me a second. Alright. Okay, so tomorrow at exactly... Wait, hang on. Okay. Alright. Gaston Martin. Okay. We will read more of those more of those case files. But oh my god, it's doing a number on my brain right now. I want to go and talk to people after what we found out.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
But I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Entity? No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It
mean...
takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably.
You mean
I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there.
Probably playing Fortnite.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Wow.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
How did this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
You mean capitalism?
Didn't that curtain just move?
And it mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Perhaps you're the dark energies is leeching off you. You sought help from someone?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
What are the wards on the back door? Are these Simonees as well?
Yes, the Simonees are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Never mind, I had other
The
questions.
woman before you scans the store.
Alright, let's go yell up that let's go yell at someone. I love yelling at people, Kim.
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Fair point.
Right. No.
Some areas are...
I forgot about the whole flashlight thing. So it's not just that
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
yell hello into the furnace.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of
Hey,
tiny voices
Serge!
above suddenly
How's it going?
cease.
It's going well. How's it going
Then-
with you?
You've awakened the entity.
Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Oh, nice.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
I really want to play this game. It's
After you,
fantastic.
officer.
Leave. Kim, you're in the way. Oh, wait, that's... hang on. What? What? No, where's the thingy? May have bought it. Wrong hole. I don't usually go for the wrong holes. Wait, do I go this way and then on the other side maybe? No, that just takes me back. This way? Ah, up here. Oh wow! Hello! Polyhedral dice. It's been repurposed for to contain 1,000 dice.
Hello. I'm Nia.
Hello, Nia! Dice maker. I may have bought dice too.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
May have bought dice too. You bought dice? What dice did you buy?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
What do you mean by milieu? I mean, I know what she means by milieu, but I don't think my character does.
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Some of her dice that she worked on. Wait. Oh, shit. Okay.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Gonna head out. Hey, you have good streamies. Take care. Okay, cool. I'm so confused. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Oh, yeah.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Oh, fuck off, Inland
The
Empire.
lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
And you never took your eyes off the... What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see, thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Oh, tea's so good.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Sure.
Creative.
Did you... I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that all people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to all those companies then? Plaisance was the one who sent me. She's convinced this place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing so well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running.
Voices
What
in this
about
game
the
are really
whirling
pleasant.
racks?
They're amazing.
Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
I love this woman.
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
With the so-called curse, yeah.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and the natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Narrow your eyes very mysteriously.
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
I don't care. Do you know what happened to the other tenants while everyone is gone?
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Androgynous? They're scared of the word androgynous?
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair. Guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyle.
Me neither. I just wanted off my face.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's the little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
Androgynous is an easy sell of me. Yeah, pretty much. Same here.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point,
the dialogue
someone
option
started
goes
a
hard,
rumor
yeah.
that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few
My favorite
years
part
ago.
of this game is
It's
talking to
gotten
people.
much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
Ooh.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
I'm not even going to ask about that milieu.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, snuff milieu. Not the greatest. That sounds horrible. Looks extremely what it is. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
On my police report?
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Ew.
Even you can probably do better than that. You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Of what? Insect rights activist? Sounds like me. That guy nasty as fuck. Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Yeah?
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Many mentioned in the name? True. That's me, I'm the insect activist.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects, not.
Really? Anyway.
Shame, I hope your cold gets better.
Poor guy.
Me too.
Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting, what do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Oh.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean, liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Oh. From what I've seen, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
I mean, it's true, though.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
I mean, that's fair.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult. especially if you've been drinking.
That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
For the development of Disco Elysium. Yeah, exactly. Trash platter. Not at all. I am noticing that too. I do get the meta narrative. How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Anything else?
I immediately thought that the curse that the lady was mentioning, Plaisant was mentioning, was actually to do with the fact that they were making essentially a D&D game up here, and she thinks that those are cursed, so to speak. So yeah. But it turns out there's more to it than that, which is very interesting. It's a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Self-referential. Oh, really? Is this literally how... This is literally their making of it? Like, I don't know the development. Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to
The original name of Disco Elysium was Fortress Accident 2. Oh shit. That's really cool.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritte does the same thing.
She works Fritte at the cashier. She's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT.
Ah.
And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
Sorry, Trash Platter. I'm very sick today. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Ah.
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival. Class A 5,000.
Reminds me a lot
Class
of pathologic
A,
games,
5,000
right?
sold
It does
caramel
feel very
sundaes
pathologic.
For only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
Okay.
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
They made those horrid sonic popsicles. Yeah, pretty much, right?
Scary, but cool.
Megatherion?
Megatherion. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Oh, wonderful.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
Hey, I take Concerta for my ADHD, you know. This is my electrochemistry talking.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Grab your necktie and mumble, "Not now, you beast."
What?
Do you ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you? Nothing.
Right. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
I did.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
But the empty card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Massive bear makes sense then. Yeah. Yeah, if you think about it in terms of addiction and stuff, right? I was wondering about the whirling in rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw the name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Yeah.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Yeah. Don't do this with your Twitch streams either.
His disdain
Don't just
for
follow
pinball
games
could
because you
not
think
be clearer.
they're popular. You're not gonna have fun. A strange SEA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago.
Check
Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
Wait, Trick Track? What does it do? Out of curiosity. Or am I missing something in game? Also, please do excuse me, my brain is very foggy and soupy right now.
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
No, it was something else, something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Trick Track. I'm trying to think if there's anything in the game, or if... Actually, the Slipstream SEA misstream might be a recording. I called again later and got the exact same message.
Why would Slipstream SEA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
Few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
Actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Shiver's legendary. Why hasn't her business failed? Should I go for this?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Cool.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox, 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Interesting. Link hack for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1. I am not going to do speed in this game. That's just not happening. How many skill points do I have? Maybe I could do something for the investigation with the level up. So I'm going to save that for now. Okay. So I'm definitely ordering dice
it's
from
you
her.
again. Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the Whirl Untethered setting? I want a die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Whirl Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course. I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
It's a deal. Order the die.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
No. Cool. That is perfect. Alright, so what skill check do I need here?
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Perception. Perfect. Accept changes. Let's try again.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's got you touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
Okay.
It'll come to you sooner or later.
Alright. Alright, we'll have to try again later. Alright, let's go to talk to Plaisant. And tell her there's nothing mysterious about this place. Let's disappoint someone with the truth. That sounds like fun.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah, I found the way to the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Okay, bye. See you around.
What have you found?
I talked to
And
the
also,
entity you told me
do buy
about.
the
Her name
books.
is,
There
you know,
may
name,
be teachings in them.
her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Lie. The source of the taxidermist shop. He became involved in art stalker. Mercenaries. Perhaps in my travels I'll cross paths with it.
A third order presence, yes.
A great dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public. I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes, the venture continues. In other waters, darker waters.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Farewell. Cool. Let's go give shit.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband. It's the missing husband. It's the future leader of the proletariat.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Doesn't add up. I'm already making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Give me the champagne. I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
Okay. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'll fucking kill you, you stupid son of a bitch. Forsaken sofa, I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
You said you didn't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
No, point to that working class drunk down near the sea.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
What?
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Oh, damn.
Ha! Blam! Knew it.
But did you say your husband was kind and helpful?
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere.
Oh, sorry for all the
drinking with
sniffling
his
and stuff,
friends.
guys.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
There. She's worried now.
Don't worry, I'm going to find him and bring him back home, promise. Is it just me or do we have a missing persons case here?
I wouldn't be so sure. Man, just to be completely clear, Do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
It's all good. I'm not the only sniffler. Yeah, because I'm sickies. RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
With a random middle-class joke.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
I guess he's disco.
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
What did you say your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
I see, what else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Really that cool, I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
Yeah, imagine catching a cold because it's cold at night. That would be crazy. Oh my god, could you imagine?
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning. He went to the library. He went to retrieve my book and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
Yes, I'll bring him back home for you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Thanks, I'll get going then. Imagine catching a cold in cold weather. Crazy.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safe.
Do you know, actually, it's funny that you mentioned that. You know how people used to say, oh, it's an old wives' tale that you get colds because it's cold? Apparently there's scientific research to show that, like, if you are cold and, like, you are wet and whatever, you actually do have a likelihood to get more sick. So, like, it's not actually that much of an old wives' tale.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
I found you guys a new bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I'm very sorry, it's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political
The cold weather
allegiance,
thing is
mind
100% true, right? A lot of people think it's an old wives' tale, but it's actually 100% true. Yeah, Renee is like just like the worst grandfather ever.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Saw a picture there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
You must have seen something the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that
Good,
night.
so you don't deserve to
Been
be
on a
happy
2-week
anyway,
leave
Renee.
since last Monday.
I feel you on that. So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Hey, Trash Planet, thank you so much for the follow.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
I promise that I'm very flattered that you followed me while I'm like sick and dying, but playing games, as opposed to like when I've actually like got energy. But thank you so much. No one has been guarding the container since last Monday.
Yes. It's
Vibes are good
not actually an
nonetheless.
issue.
Hey yo.
I mean,
Yeah, not your fault you're sick. Yeah, so Ratboy Genius, it's funny that you mentioned that because for those of you who don't know, I'm not gonna like dox Ratboy Genius here, but he is an IRL friend of mine and he's also a doctor. So he knows this shit. If you're sick, send me a message and I'll email him. I'm fucking joking, there's no way I'm doing that.
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire
Please
had that
don't.
booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
the possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Just preparing my patient history. Yeah, everybody in chat right now, please give us a detailed patient history so that we can. Please don't do that. I will have to delete your messages if you do that, even as a joke. Let's see what's happening in my life. I'm going to cry if that happens.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man
Shame,
can live off.
Rat Boy. I hope
The
that
decorated
what I said
Kingsman
was
collecting
okay.
there reflects bad on the whole neighborhood.
I
His
hope that the
work
joke was okay. I was just. It's really okay. I'm laughing. Good, good, good. Patient 133789. Known illness. Massive lesbianism. Oh no. The lesbian disease. Like you're sex with God. We are very prideful in this chat. There's a lot of pride going around. I am a trans hopeless sapphic myself, so you know, a lot of that going around. Evrard gets it. Big guy is looking after the small, and everyone working together. I love it.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Got it, thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out.
On bi?
Keeps
I am.
my senses
I am
sharp.
actually bisexual, but I call myself a hopeless sapphic. I still count as a sapphic because I'm bi, so there's that. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Let's try again.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Of the gay community, just everyone is ashamed to admit it.
Anything else
True.
I can assist you with, officer?
I saw the statue of
We still
Philippe
have a game to finish.
III near the roundabout. This is an equivalent for gay men. We could try to come up with one. We should come up with a new word in chat.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
Find a non-problematic gay male Greek whose name to use. That is a good point.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be.
We've just added a new mineral to Minecraft, cocainium.
Someone
exactly.
who knows how to rule.
Testament to country can leadership, true king who knows how to rule. What was that about cocaine? How should the true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Is Achilles platonic? Not quite hitting it, hey? Yeah, I know. Is Achilles or Patroclus? Do you know? Also, another reason the word lesbian exists is because of Lesbos. So that's also interesting. How confirmed that is. That's true. I think Achilles was bisexual at best, which is totally cool. His people before himself.
Elysium is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Just his platonic life partner, though he literally killed himself after Protodicus died. Oh, really? They were really, 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 really good friends.
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts.
Oh my god, they were
Is
roommates.
borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
Renee!
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision. To aid in their work.
Maybe you're feeling a bit
Magnum
Shakespearean.
cocaine.
Honestly,
Revachol's finest
Shakespearean
leaders.
sounds pretty fucking badass. To describe yourself if you're bi, being like, yeah, I'm fucking Shakespearean, is fucking fantastic. I love that shit.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Of course, clarity of vision, awareness.
Philippe III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. Sometimes I need one too.
Please, officer, don't encourage him. Do spare us the cocaine fairy tales. The RCM isn't interested in them.
Yeah, Gaston, I'm with
Yes,
you.
indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Right.
Is there anything you would tell me about this old rifle? Hold the antique file.
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
Sorry, I can't divulge. In the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons.
Shakespearean
lying
has
around
bi-energy.
here.
I fucking love
Back in
that.
the
That
day,
works so
everyone
well.
had something stashed away.
I wanna get another chamomile tea,
As
to
for
be
the
honest
rifle,
with you.
I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Thank you for your time. That's perfect. I can't believe that we've gotten so much done. Also, I find it very funny that,
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim and our protagonist. True.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Yeah, nothing going on
He's
between these two.
downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse per gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Strike down my father if I have to. Yeah, right?
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, a shimmering iridescent pattern appears. One you've definitely seen before.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Kim really wants Harry to like him. Like really, like getting so proud about this carriage. Yeah. Wait, look around.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
Sure, I've seen worse.
Oh, yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
All of them worse than here.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Okay, tally up the rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time.
Maybe you were a diplomat, or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's
I
move
don't
on,
know,
shall
if
we?
they're hot and nice, I'll fight my own dad. Yeah, right? That's kind of based. I like that.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
There's some solace I get, but what's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Oof.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
so I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's
Guess
no
this is just
trace
the plot of
guilt
Hades
in
1.
his
It really
voice.
is. Hades is another game I really want to play, to be honest. I've actually got Hades. I think I'd have fun
There are
playing Hades.
certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
A good cop.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Oh my god, that's so good. That's fantastic. Thank you for that.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
That is wild. That is so wild. That is so good. Thank you for that. That was amazing. Only in fiction games. Yep, pretty much. I want to make a the best cop quits his job and actually helps. Oh, hang on, before I do that. Okay, before we continue, I want to make a hot beverage, and I also want to go to the bathroom. So I will be back now. So I'll see you all in a little bit. The gay content and the vendor. True. What did I come back to? Okay.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Can you share your Parahildelion with me?
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
I don't know how I feel about... Thanks, man.
Of course.
I'd like to buy back the commemorative pin.
Yes. Fortunately, I still have it.
Buy the pin back?
Here you go, officer. Anything else I can do for you today?
Have something to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look. Another time, perhaps.
Wait, I do have stuff to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Could you just... you know what? Renee doesn't deserve to be happy. We're selling his photo.
Another time, perhaps.
The business. Take care.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic, the kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely
try
keep
again.
your
Maybe you
eyes
could
safe
find some interesting
and
sunglasses
cool
in the box.
while doing your dangerous.
No luck. All you find.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals.
Give us firefights.
And
Are
all for
firefights
a mere
something we should be
$6
prepared for?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Leave for now. I can't believe I just sold someone's photo. That's actually funny. I mean...
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
What will they do with it? I don't know. Can't you spare some change for work and stiff? Got any smokes on you?
Nope. Don't smoke.
He is smoking right now.
Some of the other drivers do, though.
Yep.
He was
Nothing wrong
smoking
with that
right now.
statement. Your senses have nothing to add.
You could also check the kiosk down the street.
He's
Print
literally smoking in
with
front of
3
me.
T's. Rebishaw's weird. Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
It's awful enough, bye. I do actually have, I can level up. I really want to solve, I really want to solve the case of the body before I do too much other stuff, so I'm saving my level ups for perception. Is this the guy we gotta speak to about getting the key?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia, not
It's
approved.
but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
Biggest communism builder. Employ 3 critical theories.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye. Like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Does it belong to a weasel?
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I got the communism achievement in this game already. I heard something about a weasel that didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know. And it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Wink.
Polar weasel? Oh, I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? The weasel person? Will he be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for.
Any
This
idea?
is interesting.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
How large of a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
The boss man Everett, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That desk seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
I mean, he's got a point. You seem lavish. I do? Hey there. Hi. Yeah, it's me. Hi. I'm the girl. It's me.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Sniff, sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff.
Not you, you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want to.
That is
to
me right now,
myself
though,
is a much
sniffer.
older and
Just
simpler
sniffling
notion.
all the time.
No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. And they have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
I guess I understand.
See, I am primarily a lazy person.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
It's not disco. But that doesn't sound cool. That sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco. What does that even mean? Does it mean it's not disco? Am I stupid?
No.
Unless...
No.
No.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The armor is a prime area for suspicion, in your opinion. Are there any dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Should I...
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
Prota? Okay. The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vow?
The vows are blood and flesh.
Oh no. What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what is the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Fascism? Okay, stomach, I've made my mind up. What is fascism?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who
Yeah,
does
I thought
your
you were my...
gut tell you is the source of Revachot's problems?
I thought you were my circulatory
Quit
system.
stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Financiers.
Yes, them. But also, wormen.
Wormen?
Wormen. Men of Wur. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Wu men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Oh no.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that Wu men need to know their place.
That is so horrifying. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds bad though. Like, what if we call it something else, like traditionalism? Oh god. How have I gotten this outcome? I've been pretty, like, decent, I feel, in most of my conversations.
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
I've made up my mind on fascism.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
I don't want to become a fascist, to be honest with you. No.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol engorged.
Yeah, opt out then. Like, no, that's terrible.
It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Good.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Disco Elysium. Potent
Here you go,
pulse-
mister.
Yeah. Let's get
A
some...
small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal spray.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better.
I do like that you could just play a fascist in this game. I think it would be quite interesting to do a second playthrough where you just play as the worst fucking human being imaginable. Okay. So that thought isn't getting internalized. So what would that force be? You have these thoughts and then you put them aside. That is true, actually, to be honest with you. Especially likes the other, yeah. So I do want to solve the perception thing. So maybe I should put another one into perception so that I can try and decipher the... But I feel like I'm just putting all of it into perception just for one thing, which... The text and the subtext of this game. Yeah, exactly. But I'm so curious as to what's going on with that body. Okay, we're here now.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What if I told you, not talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't...
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, You Morrolinton lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Damn. She got our number, yo.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
You also don't play as the best person, you play as a cop, and you kind of have to play as a cop. So, your objectives are cop objectives. What are you going to do to me? No, I'm not asking that. That's fine. Shooting guns.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Look out the window. It's not time yet. Okay.
This is where you say your bed.
Task gained? I'm an alcoholic cop. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm doing.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross your arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
We need to talk about the hangman out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I do not... Even if no one else has got me, I know Kim's got me. Exactly.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44.
Hello, Midi, feeling better
Young
yet?
man,
Unfortunately not,
in his
Andrew, but
30s,
welcome to the chat.
Overbearingly masculine.
Titus is no longer spoken by Matt Christman. Was there a reason for it? Maybe feel better soon.
Sitting on his right. Standard working boots.
Oh, please do something more
Size
snarky.
45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots.
They're
Size
professional voice
43.
actors for all. Oh,
Gang
I see.
tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian in his late 30s, early 40s. A symmetric burn on his neck, resembling the letters Loss Loss. Has he tried to burn it off? Leave that life behind? And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all.
So you're saying that the voice acting wasn't as good in the original Disco Elysium?
Eyes and 2 front teeth missing.
Or is it just that they got someone that's a little bit better?
In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Found 8 sets of footprints, but there are only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Gonna say much to the nature of it.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Hangman in the backyard, did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it.
We sure love pretty boys here. I love pretty boys.
Where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Pretty femboys, of course. Because we took it.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
That's... so you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
We like our femboys, we like our trans masks. You know. All them pretty boys. Are there pretty boys in this game? It's a good point. The only problem, Rat Boy, that I'm having is until I know a character's age, I'm not saying anything, and the reason is because when you walk into the Fritz store, right? The woman that's there is reading the magazine with the two women kissing on it, and my first thought was like, oh hey, a lesbian. Hey, you know, baby girl, just because I'm a man in this game, actually behind the keyboard there's a woman playing. And then like later into the dialogue, she's 15, and my first thought was like, wow, fucking child labor. And then my second thought was, oh god, dear god, please no. so I'm very apprehensive about mentioning anything just in case. These all look like men, though. Oh, no. Yeah, it was very awkward. It was very awkward. I felt very awkward. It was very, very awkward. But, like, honestly, I couldn't tell because of the portrait and the overall, like, art direction, you know? Like, it just looked like a woman working behind a counter. Like, you know what I mean? But those are bad people. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do different is we enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. You just justify yourself too. No one really.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon.
Why you
And
say
here
it like that,
Martinez,
Snarky? You're making me
we
feel
agree
awkward.
That this man had to die.
Who called the shots that night? When did this hanging incident occur? Who called the shots? Because you are overly defensive? Really?
Are you there?
I was just like messing
There
around.
will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Oh.
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
I thought she did. It's fair that it also probably wouldn't be able to tell. Yeah, that's all I was really saying, was it was just kind of like, You give the commands.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Mr. Law?
No. You did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper.
Gandalf,
fills
exactly.
out forms the others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
When does this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Pines cow?
By the Pines cow, you mean the representative for Wild Pines? The shipping company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out alive.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you know you're special forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
God damn.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one.
Oh.
Harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Oh.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates. If we don't let the scabs in. If we don't bend over.
Oh shit. Okay, shit just got real, like real
Yeah,
quickly.
he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Oh, I don't feel good about this anymore.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Okay.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation. I don't know, I feel like this is, like, I want to know as a detective, but also at the same time, like, this is like really shitty behavior, right? Like, that he's doing here.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Fair?
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Yeah.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service. Certainly enough to not put up with this backsass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
Now you listen to me, Sonny Jim. The autopsy showed me the victim's hands were tied, no sign of a struggle. Explain this and make it real simple.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Fucking Sonny Jim.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Composure. Challenging. Things aren't quite right here, are they? I'm gonna try that.
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them, maybe one of them is fidgeting and cracking under the pressure.
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Mr. Tetz, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samurai boxing style.
Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Alright, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
So what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Okay. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Establish authority. Godly. 16. I'm gonna take off now. Alright, let's give her her pin back. Nice to see you still in the chat,
dear.
Taylor. How you doing?
There you are again.
Much
I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
Huh. I brought it back to you. I know it means a lot to you. You should have it.
Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
Very honorable of you, officer.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Cool.
Now, what else, sweetie?
I'd really like to hear about some more cryptids.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
What's the biggest
Hey,
cryptid?
you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Right, okay, we can move on.
I'm glad you see it that way.
That's all for now. Okay, so we can't actually ask about more cryptids. I thought that we were going to... Right, what do we actually have to do
Can
now?
I help you?
Okay, we've got a lot on our journal. Oh yeah, we've got the apartment door to do. Oh, we did put a level up into perception again, just to try the... Alright, we'll try again.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Alright, let's try the check again. I really want to figure out what's going on with this body.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly. You touch the dead man's body.
Oh my god,
His skin is
still?
cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
How's your day been, Salami Raccoon? With the missus. Oh, you've got a... You're still... Wait, with the missus? Snarky has some stuff happened? No, okay. Alright. Like how the missus sounds. That's good. That's fair.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
This is nice, actually, to be honest. Use the manana key to unlock the door.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
if we go in, I'm not gonna go in. I'm just gonna tell Evrat about the door. But while we're here, let's see if we can find our apartment friend.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. This door has been closed with a padlock. What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do?
Perhaps you should give it another go.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, Detective.
Posing my guns. Honorifics are great. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. A 9mm bullet. Samarasian lounge jackets. Take all.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Father of the working class, salute the statue.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Why does this tenant still have a bust of Kraz Mazov?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
How fitting.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Okay. Let's please.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Okay. No, fair enough.
Give me a moment.
Her knuckles white as bone. She seems to have difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this den.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
Looking for a real person named Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
True.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male, mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
Not in trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet, but I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company, and that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
I have a few questions.
Ask away, policeman.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again, breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats.
Who lives behind the padlocked
always
door?
littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans. Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the starred antlers? I think that's a symbol of communism. Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it. She mumbles some kind of a response. Then...
Off. Oh.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides
A
for
former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan?
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around
It's
yourself.
clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Shiver. Finish thought. Old winter grey. Someone has torn down the wall. Take all. Dressing table and checks. Okay, I guess we don't need the flashlight though. Okay.
You hear someone walking around inside.
This apartment is supposed to be
rearranging the
empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's a break-in.
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Don't be ridiculous, you can hear it swarming with bugs.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent. But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
My money also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
Couldn't have been that much money, and the apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life.
That's
spark,
such copium.
And they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
So what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
That's all, thank you.
Of course.
I think that's all that's in there, right? Yeah.
Give me a moment.
Didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up for the new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow.
Yes. Well. I hope they're good people.
Thanks, I'm off. Okay, balcony.
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Jesus, okay. We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
You keep looking off to the side. What you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Ah.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Ayo?
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write? Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion on this. I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You.
The reason I'm stopping... Kim, where are you? Kim? It just fucking came out of the wall, okay. I'm gonna stop there for the day, y'all. It's 10 o'clock. It's a good time to stop.